Hi everyone. Hello, hello. Hi. I'm Nilou. Hello. The grind don't stop. Yeah. I'm sorry stream was late today. I literally couldn't get this costume to stop falling apart. um, all of the pieces kept falling apart. I had to put everything back on. And the straps still won't stay. But it's so pretty. I love this cosplay so much. I didn't film today. This thing is gonna annoy me so bad. um, oh my gosh, you gambled again. Guys, stop gambling. Um, is this her new skin? I think it's just a fan art. You look stunning, your wig is pretty, and the nails match. Yeah, I got nails done. But thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, fit check. I'll get a fit check. Yeah, I got my nails done yesterday. I went home and put more nail polish on top. I got like teal blue, and then I put this chrome stuff on it. So it's like, I don't think you can see on camera, but it's like purple chrome. But I feel like it's still not enough. So I got glitter to put on it. I will paint my nails today while we yap a little bit. Pretty nails, thank you. Oh, I guess I'm gonna crack my knuckles in the pretty nails. But yeah, so a lot of this costume wouldn't stay on. I'm not wearing some of the pieces, and then this isn't part of the fan art. This is. And I'm so mad because this is so much prettier. It's like a headpiece like this. Stunning. But I got new Nilou horns, and these are like attached, so I need unattached ones. Are the horns heavy? These ones aren't. These are actually new Nilou horns, because the ones I have with my old Nilou, not old, my actual Nilou cosplay, they arrived broken, like when I got the cosplay. So if you look at some of my old Nilou videos, you can probably see my entire headpiece is tied together with string. Yeah, it was tied together in every single video because it shipped broken. Like, none of the pieces were broken, but it didn't have the attachments. Like, it was from Doki Doki, and they had a video of how to put the horns together, and the horns came with like clips, like just like hair clips, and they were attached to the horns, but mine didn't come with any. And then I think these parts were missing hardware too. So basically the horns were fine, I just couldn't put any of the pieces together. But I still have them, so I have the horns. So I'm thinking I can like figure out how to attach those horns to this, so when I film I can wear the actual headpiece, because this is so much prettier than this. But yeah, I was gonna film today, but I didn't finish learning the dances that I wanted to, so I figured I would wait. Usually I would just rush and do whatever I could, but I really, really like Nilou, and I really like this cosplay. So I'm gonna wait until I have all the dances I want to, and then I'll film. This week, though, I'll film this week. I never noticed. I used invisible string, but I used a lot of it, so you can kind of see. I love the current one you're wearing. Yeah, I love her horns too, but this one just like ties the outfit together, I think. Because it's very, I'll give you guys a fit check, but it's from someone's fan art. I think I got this from Uwowo, and they do a lot of fan art cosplays. I think they have a staff on team, like they have hired artists who draw fan art for them all the time. And this is so pretty. I told you guys, I think last stream or the stream before, my mom is from Saudi, and so I've just always really loved like anything Middle Eastern inspired, any clothing, like historical clothing. So I love Nilou. Like right from the get-go, I loved Nilou. She's still my favorite Genshin design. But this outfit is so pretty. Is it the same artist from Goth Rerun? No, I think it's, I don't know who the artist is actually, but they do a lot of Uwowo's costumes. You're half Arab? No, she's not like genetically Arab. Her family moved there before she was born. How's the new house? It's good. It's nice. It's cool. It's cold. I finally have AC. But I'll give you a fit check. I actually don't know how I'm gonna dance in this. This skirt is so long. Oh, hi, little bear. You're not gonna chew my wires, are you? He's sitting there looking at my wires. Kitty treat. I'll give him a treat if he's good and doesn't chew my wires while I do a fit check. Can you hit the gritty? No. Not unless you got 100,000 channel points. It reminds me of a mermaid. Yeah, that's what I thought when I put it on too. Like the red hair and the blue long dress. It's giving Ariel. Can you put the crown on Goose? Oh my god, he's beautiful. What a pretty goose. I got $3.36. Is that enough for a gritty? Nope, that's not 100,000 channel points. Goose abuse. Ooh, I have to be careful to not break this costume. We'll give him his time in the spotlight with the crown first. It looks delicate. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk breaking this costume. You guys are about to get the most gentle goose abuse anyone has ever seen. That's it. Oh. I'm rolling over my dress. This is a rough stream outfit. Don't kill him. He's fine. That was gentle. That was the most gentle goose abuse we've ever had. This is my favorite stream outfit. I really like this. I can't wait to take pictures in it and dance. I assume you aren't used to long dresses. Not really. And I don't even know if you could tell how long this is. It's like a train that goes out. You guys should see how cute little bear is right now. He's sitting on my shelf. Gentle abuse. And I stand by that. But okay, I don't know how long this is gonna take to dry, so I should probably start painting my nails. I just want them to be really shiny to match, like, see how glittery this is? Yeah. I've been preferring not having nails recently, but I'm doing a lot of I'm trying to do a lot of cosplays before AX, so I figured, and like most of them are blue, so I figured I'd get blue nails. Because I like baby blue, but I think I've only ever gotten like pink or like just natural color nails, but I like the blue. It's fun. I won't keep them for very long though. Can you get black nails? I think I told this story on stream before. The first time I ever got acrylic nails, I got black nails, and I went home and my dad got so mad. He was like, "You're not gonna become one of those emo kids, are you?" I can't remember if he said goth or emo, but yeah. Maybe I'll get black nails again. They're fun. Don't chew that! No, sir. No, no, no. He was fully chewing my wire. It's not a phase, Dad. Yeah, maybe again. I feel like with the pink, it's nice because it looks natural. The black, I feel like I can only wear black with it. Like if I had long black nails, I'd have to dress the part, or else my nails would clash. But yeah. Oh, kitty treat first before I can't use my fingers. It's right there. Bear, it's right there. There you go. I put it on a tripod and it still fell. Ooh, I hate that light. You scared the cats? I know. Oh my gosh, it knocked everything over. Oh, I hate that light. I literally put it on a tripod this time. I don't know how it still fell. It's because you broke that mirror? You guys are right. I'm not superstitious, but I broke that mirror right when I moved in, and now I'm just doomed to having my stream lights fall every time I stream. That sucks. That's really rough. Oh, Swin redeemed snack time for me. I have almonds again. The ghosts are finally affecting her. It's not a ghost. You're like an IRL version of Rarity. You have no idea how happy that makes me to hear. Thank you. When I was little and watched My Little Pony, I felt like I was Twilight Sparkle. Like that was me. I was the bookworm. But I really liked Fluttershy as well. I didn't want anything to do with Rarity. But now rewatching My Little Pony like recently, I love Rarity. She's my favorite. Drinking some more roach water. This is not roach water. Don't remind me of the roach. Thank you for the sub. Wait. You get a kiss from Pretty Gustavo. Is MLP any good? It is. It teaches you the magic of friendship. Everyone should watch My Little Pony. We need more Pretty Gustavo. I'm gonna do a Patreon set and it's just gonna be Gustavo in his crown. You guys are gonna get a photo set of Gustavo. Speaking of, oh my god, I don't know what has been up with Patreon, but I tried to post something days ago and the upload... This is supposed to be tied. See, this is what I mean. The costume keeps falling apart. But I tried to upload something a few days ago and it failed to upload. And so I thought, okay, maybe Patreon's like down or something. That's never happened before, but maybe the server's down or whatever. So I tried to upload it the next day and it still didn't work. Like that morning, which was yesterday morning, that didn't work. Yesterday night didn't work. And then I tried to upload stuff this morning and it still didn't work. And I was like, is my Patreon broken? And I was freaking out a little. Was it shadow banned? I don't know. I was like running through things in my mind. I was like, what happened? But then like an hour before stream, I think I uploaded it again. And it finally uploaded. So I think we're okay. But it was like one photo set, and it was the same one I kept trying to upload. And so there's like multiple attempts and it just says failed to upload, but every time I open Patreon, it like tries to re-upload it. So I'm scared sometime in the next couple days, you guys are gonna see like 4 posts of the exact same photo set. Like I'm scared they're gonna be posted, even though I posted the actual one. Because also it kept uploading, there was 16 photos in the set and it kept uploading with random amounts of photos. Like it uploaded with 8 photos and failed to upload, then it was like 13. So if you see something weird going on with my Patreon, that's what happens. Could we have an ugly Gustavo set? No, because that's not possible. I can't make him ugly. Patreon can't handle you for real. Speaking of Patreon, in honor of doing Nilou again, one of my favorite Genshin girls. Kokomi has my heart, but my favorite Genshin girl to cosplay so far. I haven't cosplayed Kokomi. Anyways, I love Nilou. I'm cosplaying her again, and I've been seeing a lot of really cute fan art of her. So I believe it's time for another fan art poll. I didn't want to post another fan art poll until I posted everything with alt Freerin. Because I cosplayed her on stream, but I still need to do the photo set and take videos. So I didn't want to do another poll until I finished the results of the last poll, but I want to cosplay Nilou a lot this week, so I think I'm just going to post the poll. Do it? I'll do it right now. Everyone get Patreon open. Wait, I can do it through here. Here, I'll read you out the contenders. Alright, we have Officer Nilou. We have Gym Nilou, Workout Nilou. We have Red Bunny Suit Nilou. And we have Schoolgirl Nilou. Those are the 4 fan arts I really liked. So, I'll go ahead and post that. I'm gonna have it end tomorrow, actually. Because I need time to actually get the stuff for whatever wins. Schoolgirl Deaf? You guys have to look at the pictures, though. You guys have to look at the fan arts I'm talking about. Oh. It didn't let me make an end time. Ooh, okay, found it. Stand by, guys. One sec. Okay, 20 hours for the poll. Oh, kitty treat. I'll give them another one soon. Gym Helper Nilou. See, and this is why I make the polls and you don't. All the Office characters are pretty. I know. I'm hoping one of these days an Office, Office Siren, Office whatever fan art wins, because I also love that aesthetic. Thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh. Here's a pretty Gustavo kiss. Wait, he's got to fix his crown. Hot take, I hated The Office. That is a hot take. I love The Office. That's like my favorite put in the background and do something on my phone show. It was not funny. It was so funny. Aren't you European or something? You just don't get it. You don't get our humor. That's on you. That's not on The Office. Okay, it's nail time. Lexi kind of acts like Stanley. Oh my gosh, hype train. Yay. While I was getting ready for stream, and having much difficulty with putting this costume on, I was listening to Reddit stories, and I was listening to like, I think it was r slash retail hell, and that inspired me, because I have so many retail horror stories. So I feel like while I'm painting my nails, I should tell you guys about some of them. Watching you from France? Could you please tell me where you got your outfit from? It would be amazing for my fire show. Yes, I got it from Uwowo Cosplay. I think I can pull up the listing. All retail is hell. Lexi lore. If anyone else has retail horror stories, let me know. Because they're always fun to hear. You guys are going to be my own personal Reddit podcast. I don't have to go to Reddit for stories. I can just read chat. It's this costume that I'm wearing right now. And the website name is up top. I have a dude who barged into the Sam's Club bakery when I worked there. Like, just walked right into the back. Was it for a TikTok prank, or was he just doing it just cuz? $94 high roller? No, it's the way that's literally like one of the on the cheaper end of Genshin cosplays you can get. Some of these Genshin cosplays are ridiculous. Ouch, that hurts. I know. I'm gonna definitely try to get my use out of this cosplay. Cheaper? Honestly, for any cosplay ever, if you look on Taobao, you can probably find it for cheaper. All of these big cosplay websites are just resellers, to like sell it directly to, like international. But if you go on Taobao, you can just buy it directly from China. Some homeless man got drunk in the bathroom and drank 10 bottles of NyQuil. Oh, he died? At a CVS? Oh. Oh, that's awful. I don't think any of my stories can top that, actually. Alright, glitter's going on. I'm probably gonna need several coats. Is this tea time with Ducky? Yeah, I guess. So you guys know I work at a bookstore, right? It's like, it's a bookstore, nerd store, but it's also a secondhand shop. So we buy stuff in. For the first couple years I worked there, I was a cashier. And then I worked in the pawn shop area where you evaluate people's things. Which that's tea in itself, because when I first applied to work there, I wanted to work in the pawn shop area, because there you get to just sit down at a desk and evaluate people's things. People will bring in buckets of books and games and stuff, and you just you look at websites, eBay, cross-reference value. It seems really fun, and you don't have to talk to people as much as you do as a cashier. So I told the hiring manager that I wanted to do that, but they hired me and put me as a cashier. And then I realized that they did a hiring event, so almost everyone who worked there was hired at the same time. So it was a whole bunch of us that were brand new together, and all of the girls were cashiers and all of the guys were in the pawn shop. And one of my coworkers actually noticed this and asked our manager about it. And he straight up said, um, it's better to have pretty girls as cashiers and men handling people's things. Yeah, so I wasn't allowed to work in the pawn shop area because I was a girl. That sucked. But I did like cashiering. Um, at the time I was hired there when I was 18 and I was still really shy, and that's why I didn't want to talk a lot. But I ended up learning to like it. Like a lot of people who came in there, we sold a lot of manga, so a lot of people came in like they had the same interests as me. I would wear like anime pins on my lanyard and they would ask me about it. We would talk, so it was kind of fun. I did end up liking talking to people as a cashier. Um, but then that manager was fired and we got a new manager and I was allowed to move to the pawn shop area. And that was really fun. Society moment. Mhm. Take a wild guess at what that manager was fired for, too. That's actually not funny. I shouldn't be laughing about it, but he hooking up with a cashier, sort of. It actually happened before I was ever even hired there. But they kind of swept it under the rug, and then he did something less bad, and then I think that was like the final straw, and they fired him. Um, Harassment, kind of. I don't know the whole story, so I don't want to like tell a story I don't really know the details of, but um, he apparently did made a young girl uncomfortable, like another 18-year-old employee. And he alone is the reason the managers were no longer allowed to close the office door. Yikes. And then he was still allowed to work there for several years. I ran into him at MomoCon one of these years. Last year. Um, yeah. I was in my Nekopara cosplay and someone called my name and I looked over and I was like, that would have been an experience. Yeah. And yeah, that's all I'll say about that. But weird manager. But that's why I was like forced to be a cashier. Um, but it wasn't too bad. Um, but as for retail horror stories, we had this one lady. This was so funny. So the whole like behind the cash registers was a whole window wall, and um, anyone who works retail knows that the store, like the employees come in to like stock shelves, get the store ready for maybe an hour, sometimes a couple hours before the store actually opens for customers. And our store did that too. We had like a 2 hour open where we would clean up, we would stock shelves, and just get the store ready. So I think if we opened at like 10, I would come in at 8. Um, but one morning I was opening and I was like cleaning the cash registers and someone calls the phone and I pick up and I'm like, hello, how can I help you? And it's this lady and she goes, can you let me in? Why are your doors locked? And I was like, oh, so we actually don't open for another 30 minutes. You can see our hours online. And she's like, I can see you through the window right now. Open the door. And like, I didn't know what to say because like, I don't, I couldn't understand how someone didn't know that like an employee being in the store does not necessarily mean the store is open. And so again, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, we still don't open for another 30 minutes, so we can't let you in. You can come back at 10. And she was like freaking out. She was like, but I can see you right there. Like, you're lying to me. You're right there through the window. um, so I just called my manager over and gave the phone to her. Bro was a crash out. No, the first couple years I worked there, I would try to handle everything myself. But then I like learned after a while that when people get crazy and irate, you should just hand them off to a manager. Like, I don't get paid enough for this. I'm locked in, guys. Hold on. I worked at fast food and my manager told me to hang up if they're rude. Lucky. We had to be, I think I'd get fired if I did that. I worked at Starbucks, an emphasis on I don't get paid enough for this. Dude, my friend works at Starbucks and her retail horror stories are way worse than mine. I don't think I could work at a Starbucks or anything like super fast paced like that. I really liked my slow paced bookstore. I talked to the police almost every shift because of some dumb guess. Oh my gosh. Oh, in a club? Was it like a nightclub? Hold on, I'm gonna take some of these accessories off because we don't need to be rocking all this. Starbucks was kind of solid when I wasn't on front end. I was locked in with Cold Bar. I feel like if customers weren't rude, barista jobs would feel like fun, like Papa's Pizzeria games. But the customers make it awful. Ain't even been an hour and she's sick of the cosplay. No, literally. There's marks from these little arm cuffs. Oh my gosh. So when I got my nails done, I also got my toes done. Um, and remember when I showed you guys my bruises that I got from doing the J-Hope dance? So I have that big bruise on my knee, another little bruise on my knee, and then two more bruises on my leg and a bruise on my foot. I don't know where the last three came from, but uh she was it was like a pedicure thing, so they massage your leg, and she was digging her fingers into my leg, and I was sitting there like because it hurts so bad over the bruises. Do you usually do your own nails? Not usually. When I do get nails done, I go like to a salon and get them done. I'm just adding more glitter on top of these ones. I should learn how to do my own nails though, because it's way too expensive to go get my nails done all the time. Because they only last for about 3 weeks, and it's like $80 to $90 to get them done, and then you have to tip on top of that. So yeah, rip. It's a lot of money. Hi, how are you? I'm good. I'm painting my nails. You were holding back tears. Honestly, at certain points, yeah. But then she put the hot towel on my legs and it was all worth it. I'm trying to think of more stories, more retail hell stories. Most of them are from when I first started working there, actually. Um, how do you prevent glitter from getting everywhere? From the nail polish. It's like gelatinous, so it doesn't go everywhere. But if it gets on my fingers, I'll just like go in afterwards and pick it off. Hot towels have to be a top 5 experience. Yeah, it's so nice. What I don't like though are the hot stones. Uh, that happened for the first time. I think when I was getting my nails done for Katsucon, and she brought like a stone out and put it on my leg, and it burned my skin. I have sensitive skin, so it wasn't their fault. But yeah, I was not expecting it to be so hot. I remembered another story. Oh, this one was weird. Um, so when I first started working at this bookstore, it was a little after COVID. Um, Not really after, it was like during. So we all had to wear masks. Um, Lexi's kryptonite is salons. Hot stones kind of feel like when you burn the top of your mouth, but on your body. Yeah, like just a very quick, very intense burn. It didn't like burn my skin. Like it didn't leave a burn. It just was really hot, and I wasn't prepared, I think. Um, but What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So I was freshly 18 years old and I was working as a cashier. And on this day, there was like four of us up there. So it was me, it was another girl. Um, I think one of our managers was there, our like adult man manager, and then another like older lady. Those were the cashiers. And this guy comes up, and I'm on like the end. He comes onto the opposite end, up to that cashier, and he says that he needs help finding something in the store. And so my fellow cashier, my coworker, is like, "Yeah, sure, I'll help you." And he goes, "No, no, no, I want her to help me." And he points to me. And at first I'm like, "Huh?" Um, because we don't have a line right now. Like, I'm not busy, so like I can help him. Um, that's a little weird. Yeah, at first I was like, "Huh? Why?" And then I realized he needed help finding a manga, and I had that lanyard with all the anime pins. So I was like, "Oh, okay. He wants me because I have anime. He probably thinks that I know what I'm talking about with manga, so that's why." So he takes me over to the manga section, and I'm like, "Okay, what do you need help finding with?" He's like, "Actually, I want some suggestions for what to read." And I was like, "Yeah, for sure. What kind of stuff are you looking for? Like, what do you usually read? Like, what kind of recommendation are you looking for?" And he pulls out his phone and he pulls up hentai. And he's like, "I'm looking for something like this." And keep in mind, this is like a 40-year-old man. Um, yeah. And so I'm frozen now. This man is showing me porn at my place of work. And I'm like frozen, but like I was brand new there, and I was like, I can't just walk away from this customer. Like, if I refuse to help him, I'm gonna get fired. Like, what do I do? So I was like, okay. Um, and I pull him over. I'm like, "So anything plastic wrapped? That's gonna be what you're looking for." And then I just beeline away. um, oh, before I could leave though, he asked me. He was like, um, he he didn't just pull out his phone and show me. He was like, make he like he had no shame pulling that up. Yeah, he pulled it up, and then he was like, I said the thing about anything plastic wrapped is probably going to be what you're looking for. And he was like, "Well, what kind of stuff do you read?" And I was like, "Well, I like fantasy. I like some shoujo romance." Like, and I was showing him on the shelves, and he was like, "No, no, no. You know what I'm talking about. What kind of this kind of manga do you read?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't you can look through the plastic wrap stuff." And that's when I left. um yeah, so I don't know what his intention, like what the goal was there. um because clearly he did not need help finding anything. um and looking back at that situation, I don't think he pulled me aside because of my anime pins. I think maybe he pulled me aside because I was the only young girl working that day. um and he was just a weirdo who wanted to make me uncomfortable. And you know what the weirdest part is? After he picked out his manga and he came up to the cash register, he had his wife and a young child with him. His wife and child were in the store and they checked out together. So that was crazy. That poor kid, all I'm saying. Like, that still baffles me when I think about it. I cannot come to a conclusion of what his goal was in having me go to the manga section with him and asking me that. So yeah, that was wild. Um, I do have one worse story though. um, just be a weird creep, I guess. But like, what do you even get out of that? That's so weird. Bro has a wife and bought something like that. I feel like she has to be used to him reading stuff like that because like he bought it with her right there. Um, but I don't know if she knew about the whole asking a young employee about it. Anyways, it was just weird. And that was like in the first month or two that I worked there. It looks like you're air guitaring. I'm fanning my hands. Asking a young lady is crazy. Yeah. I mean, benefit of the doubt, maybe he really did see my anime pins and thought that I could help him, but then he didn't have an actual question. He literally just showed me hentai and that was it. Um Men can be such creeps. 6'4", by the way. Was that the Thriller dance you did there? Worked at Barnes & Noble for 3 years, and the number of uncomfortable conversations surrounding erotic and adult content was wild. People think books get a boundary pass. Yeah, people are kind of crazy about that. There was... I mean, we had, like, obviously manga, erotic manga and stuff, but we had a erotic fiction section, and it was, like, every week we would get, like, the oldest, sweetest ladies you would imagine buying just stacks of erotica manga, not manga, books. I mean, like, nothing wrong with that, I guess, but it was just funny. Was that your favorite section? No. So we were a secondhand shop, right? We buy stuff in. We had, like, at any given time, probably 50 volumes of 50 Shades of Grey. Who needs 50 volumes of that? Like a whole shelf. That was most of the erotica section, was just 50 Shades of Grey. AO3 is free. Yeah. When I'm an old lady, you're not going to catch me in a bookstore buying erotica. I'll just be on AO3. So that's where you got your yaoi from? I did get a really big employee discount. So maybe. Oh, thank you for the foster check. Book talk on some wild. Yeah, one of my managers, not the creepy old guy manager, but one of my like girly girl managers, she actually got fired. That's another story. But she was really cool. She would like pull up to work every day in like fishnets and Demonia heels. She got dress coded a lot though. She wore mini skirts to work a lot, and they were like, "You can't do that." But she was cool, and she was like, "I'm gonna put you on to some books," and she would like have me buy books that she wanted to recommend, and one of them was like a book talk book. Page 1. I open it. Close. I never read that book. Page 1, and it was it was like one of those fantasy dark romances where it's like actually just horrible. She had me at Demonias and fishnets. I don't know if this is a plus or minus in your book, but she got fired from the store for stealing Pokemon cards. She worked, well, she was a manager, but she was often in the pawn shop section, and whenever people would bring in Pokemon cards, she would use her manager abilities to go in and change the prices of cards she wanted to be like basically free, and then she would buy the cards. So she did that for like a year before she got fired. With the current economy that's based, no, yeah, like, I wish they didn't catch her. That's my shoddy. Yeah, shout out to her. She was cool. But I did not read that book. She suggested me. I'm going in with a second layer of glitter. We're gonna have so much glitter on these nails, it's gonna blind people. I should probably have a napkin or something. Respect for the hustle, yeah. I don't think it was just Pokemon cards. It was some other things too, like some other bigger ticket things. But yeah, it's gonna be 11 by the time we get to Subnautica. We will get there eventually. And I'm thinking of trying a new game on Sunday. I've been wanting to play a pretty game, like maybe like a pretty platformer or something. I'll see. I have some to look through. What game? I'm not sure yet. Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. I will not be playing a Five Nights at Freddy's game. You guys know I'm a scaredy cat. I cannot do that, guys. When I play a horror game and I scream so loud that it peaks all of y'all's mics, ruins your eardrums forever. You guys are gonna be, you're gonna be real sorry that you made me do that, huh? I think it was like one of my first streams that I said this, but I played Five Nights at Freddy's once on my friend's phone, and I immediately got jump scared and I cried. I cried from the Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. And I wasn't like little either. I'm talking like 13, 14. Lexi, you're invited to the wedding. Bring Gustavo. Your old manager is gonna have her dream sleeping with us. You're getting married to my old manager. Just bring Pokemon cards to the wedding. She'll have to marry you. Speaking of Pokemon cards, I want to get my hands on the black and white set so bad. My brother wants the black one and I want the white one. And scalpers are evil. Every last one of them. Could we make it a sub goal for you to play a scary game? It depends on the game. Some of them I can maybe get behind. Like, in my mind, Subnautica is a horror game. Is she still single? I can't fix her, but she can make me worse. I don't know. I kind of lost contact with her after she was fired. My coworkers and I used to all go to like dinner every now and then, but almost all of them like either quit, moved on, moved stores. So none of my OGs work there anymore. It's kind of sad. Soma is a really good horror game. There's really only one monster and has a good story. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I'll have to look at that. The Reaper Leviathan is just a chill guy. Biting is his love language. Well, I don't love him. I do not love the Reaper Leviathan. I love Soma. What's Soma about? Outer Wilds is philosophical horror. That seems more up my alley. Like, also the new Silent Hill game. Is that the one that's like, the new one is based in Japan? That one looks cool. I saw like a concept animation or something, art or something of like the Sakura monsters. They looked really pretty. Is that really scary? Is that a scary game? Oh. Ooh. I got too ambitious. I put too much glitter on. I'll just let it dry. Me side is a good option. Celebi told me she like screamed at one point, so, and I think she's a lot better with horror than I am, so that's scary. Nilou cosplay is serving, by the way. Thank you. I really like this cosplay. I can't wait to film. No such thing as too much glitter. You're right. Never too much glitter. Until you're a pink Easter dress covered in glitter that covers my entire bedroom in glitter. The new people are going to move into my mom's house and there's still going to be glitter in that bedroom. I deep cleaned that whole thing and there's probably still glitter. Just play Resident Evil 7. It's not scary, trust. I don't believe you. Can you grab the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit? I saw the basketball one. Wait, I think I have to show you guys. It was so funny. That reminded me though. Guys, it's a code red. Guys, my little brother sent me an edit of myself. He sent me a TikTok edit and he went, "Hey, WTF is this?" It came up on his For You page. He knows what you are. It was. I'll show you the edit. Hold on. What? That's so funny. So you want me to do that again for another edit? I wonder if your brother watches other cosplayers for an edit of you to be on his For You page. No. For the longest time, he thought cosplay was like the epitome of cringe, and he thought I was cringy. I feel like he's changed his mind now, but I don't think he's watching cosplayers. He just watches memes. He sends me memes every now and then. But yeah. I should like make my little brother's TikTok username public so that everyone who makes edits of me can block him so that he never ever sees them. To be cringe is to be free, pop off queen. You know what? You're right. You're right. Whoops. I just painted my whole finger with glitter. Sending him an edit of you right now? No! How's the Pop Step cosplay going? Pop Step's on pause until after AX, because I have to make Sylveon and Sully for AX. And my Sylveon stuff came in recently, but my Sully stuff still hasn't come in. The fabric was supposed to already be here, but she's not here, so I can't make Sully until she gets here. So but I'm gonna speedrun Sylveon and then Sully. Rip Sully, I know. I want to stream in him before AX. So I'm hoping to have the cosplay done by like that Tuesday. When is AX? Yeah, July 4th weekend. Hold on. I think this is the last coat, and then we just need to wait for them to dry. What you wearing for AX? So I'm working the first 2 days, so I'll be working at a booth, and I'll be wearing that cosplay for those 2 days. But I'll do nighttime cosplays afterwards, because I get off in the evening. Sully is gonna be a nighttime cosplay, and then I think Celebi and I are gonna do a Haikyuu duo. We just don't know what day. And then I'm gonna cosplay Nicole again for AX. I'm gonna bring her because I really liked how she turned out. So I'm gonna wear Nicole's skin for I think Saturday, and then Sunday we're doing the Evolution group. They're cosplaying the net and the volleyball. No, we're cosplaying Tsukishima and Yamaguchi, who happens to be my favorite Haikyuu character, so I'm really excited to cosplay him. Are you planning to meet with fans and followers? I'll be cosplaying Seraph. I mean, of course. I've never been to that coast, so I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of new people. If you recognize me, just come up and say hi. I'm excited to meet new people. Once we can post about the booth and stuff, you guys will know what booth I'm at too. Ain't no way she called. I haven't played Final Fantasy. Is that not how you say his name? I have something that I feel bad about from a con I saw you at. What? I ain't saying hi, I'm too shy. Guys, I can guarantee you that I'm gonna be more shy than you are if you come up and say hi to me. Sephiroth? Oh. Oh, whoops. It's okay. I've cosplayed on from Persona, and I only just recently found out that it's on instead of Anne, which I've been saying this whole time. I've done 2 cosplays of her now. I'm scared Celebi or Swaki are gonna beat me up if I approach you. No, just come up and say hi. Say hi to them too. Yeah, we're all 3 of us are gonna be working the booth together, and I don't know how they're running it, but I'm pretty sure you guys can just come up and say hello, get a picture. They might have like a camera person there, so maybe we can get like nice pictures. Sephiroth, don't you mean Gale's alter ego? Dude, that's one of my favorite cosplays of Gale's. Besides Sebastian, because I'm biased with Black Butler, but he like looks like he came right out of the game. It's insane. What's your MBTI? INFP is mine. I don't want to pick, just dab me up. I got you. Wait, no, I don't, because this is so embarrassing. One of my mutuals, like, it's someone I've filmed videos with them in the past. He came up to me at MomoCon, and he was like, hey, like, good to see you again, whatever. And then we were leaving, and he goes to dap me up, and I put my hand out, and then in that very moment, it hits me. I don't know how to dap someone up. And so I go for a high five, and he's like, oh. It was so bad. So, rip. So yeah, once again, I guarantee you, you are not going to be any more awkward than I am if you come up and meet me. You need training on tapping people up? I guess so. I don't know, it was literally in that very moment that I realized I'd never done that before. In Germany, we call that a shower screen moment. That sounds about right. That's like Michael Scott awkward? No! So, what, now I have no Riz, I have no aura, and I'm awkward. Oh. I gotta go on my suave aura farming training arc. I gotta become nonchalant, guys. And we can bully you for snacks? What? No. Welcome to being a nerd. I've been a nerd my whole life. Can't stop catching L's. Shut up. Watch Aura Farm tutorial. Alright guys, next stream, we're not playing a new game. We're just all gonna take like an alpha male or alpha wolf class, and we're just gonna learn how to become nonchalant all together. Okay? We're all going on this journey together. Just watch Solo Leveling. Will that make me nonchalant? These hoes are still wet. Why does everyone think Celebi is some buff bodyguard who doesn't want to say hi to anyone and won't let anyone talk to Ducky? I don't know. I don't know why that's the narrative. Celebi's sweet. She's very sweet. She'll say hi to you too. But she is more like protective of me, I guess maybe because I'm younger. And a little more like shy. Celebi has a strong aura. Yeah, that's what it is. She aura farmed, and I didn't, so rip. I need to work on my aura. Celebi looked so shy next to Emiru. Yeah, she was so nervous. I was like, Celebi, it's gonna be okay. Like, I guess you could finally feel like the younger one from it. Yeah. What day are you most excited about for AX? I think Sunday, because that's when our big group is going to get together, and I'm going to meet some of my cosplay mutuals that I've never met before. So that'll be really fun. And I get to see Kat and Cora again. I miss them. You will intimidate me if I meet you IRL. I doubt that. I really doubt that. Wait, I have more retail stories though. Celebi was shy. Well, it's not like 30,000 people were watching her. No, yeah, that was crazy. I don't think I would have been able to do that. Oh, wait, I just refreshed the Nilou poll. Jim Nilou is winning. Ooh. I'm excited for all of them. Any of them would be so fun. But okay. Back to lore drops. Yeah. Your ability to intimidate me IRL depends entirely on you being taller than me. I am 5'5". I won't be wearing heels with Nicole. Probably not for Sylveon. But my booth cosplay has a bit of a heel, so I'm gonna be tall. She's taller than me. Get heels. Wear high heels. They're fun for like a very short amount of time, and then they're not fun anymore. I ran into Bree's knees at a mall once. I want to meet Bree. Where are you gonna be when you're not at the booth? I'll be at the booth for the first 2 days, and then I guess we'll just like explore the con. I definitely gotta hit up Artist Alley. Have you ever thought about doing Arlecchino? Maybe. I usually don't go for characters who wear pants. I know that sounds really weird, but I feel like a lot of times cosplay pants look really awkward. So I've avoided Arlecchino, but I do like her design. Like, I cosplayed Jean, from Genshin, Jean, and she wears pants. I love her design, but like the cosplay's pants were so stupid. They were leggings. They were like transparent leggings, and then the crotch was like super super low, so it was like, what are these? It didn't look right. Don't mention Arlecchino around Kay. It's too late. It's too late for that. But no, more retail stories. So the pawn shop area, we weren't a pawn shop, right? We were like a secondhand bookstore, nerd store, but we still operated on our state pawn shop laws, which means that when people bring in stuff to sell to us, we have to get their name, we have to get their phone number, we have to get their home address, and like some like info off their driver's license, like the DL number. That's like Georgia state law for pawn shops. And sometimes people would be like, oh, why do you need to know all that? And we would just tell them like, oh, it's pawn shop law, and they'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And it's because like it's to ensure that like if people bring in stolen goods or like illegal things, we can call the police and like have all of their info and like tell the police where to find them. That's why it's a law in the state that we have to get that info. But anyways, that has never ever been a problem until this one lady. I don't know if she was on drugs or if maybe she was just a little kooky, but she came up and she was like, I have this stuff to sell. It was like 5 books she wanted us to look at. And I was like, okay, yeah, for sure. Can I just get your first and last name? And she goes, why? She was like, why? Why do you need to know that? And I was like, oh, well, I just need to set up an account for you. And once we set up your account, I can take a look at your items. And she was like, you don't need to know my last name. And I was like, unfortunately I do. I need that for the account. And so after like so much back and forth, she finally gives me her name. And I'm, and then I'm like, I also need your phone number. And that freaked her out. She was like, my phone number? Why do you need my phone number? And I was like, well, we're going to text you when your items are done. We're going to call you to come back to the store and pick it up. And she kept arguing with me. She was like, you don't need to know that. And I was like, I was really confused. But I was just like, because I didn't know how else to say, yes, I do need that information before we can continue. So I just kept saying that. And then I ended up having to call my manager over because she just would not give me her phone number. And the way our system works, like, I literally cannot take her items in until she gives me that info. Like, the system won't even let me make a ticket for it. So I call my manager over, and he finally manages to get her to give over her phone number. But then he walks away, and I still have more info to get from her. And I was like, okay, now can I get your street address? If y'all thought the name and phone number freaked her out, me asking for her home address, she went ballistic. She was like, she started getting red in the face, and she was like, no, you do not need to know that. She was like waving her finger at me, and I was like, I was just sitting there at my computer like, so yeah, there was more back and forth. And then eventually she was just like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to give you that info. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. And I was like, there's another place like down the street where I think you could, I just put glitter on my microphone. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to anyone ever. But I was like, okay, she's not going to sell with us. So I was trying to like tell her where else she could take her books. And she was like, so you're refusing me service? And I was like, well, no, I'm not refusing you service. If you want to sell your books here, you need to make an account. And to make your account, I do need that info. And she was like, no, you can just take my books right now. I'm going to leave. And you're going to evaluate these books. And I'm going to come back in like 30 minutes. And I was like, that's not going to happen. She just wanted me to like ignore the whole system, take her books, and I guess take them out to the parking lot and evaluate them there. And then she'd give me cash for it, not the store. I don't know. But I called my manager back over, and definitely stolen. Maybe, but she was like, she had that like, if you've ever seen a movie with like a kooky old lady in it, she looked exactly like that. She had like wiry hair, like huge eyes. That's why I thought she might be on drugs, because she had like, her eyes were super wide the whole time. So yeah, I just called my manager back over and had him deal with it. She ended up leaving and taking her books with her. So she was paranoid. That's what I think it was. She was just really paranoid. That like she also didn't have she didn't have a cell phone. She had a flip phone. And that was one of the things she was saying. She was like, I can't give you my phone number because I don't have a phone number. And she was like, yeah. Did the books at least look like they were worth something? No. It was like 5 just random old paperback books. She wasn't even, I felt bad too, because like she wasn't gonna get more than like a few dollars for the books anyways. But yeah, she was freaking out, and I felt really bad for her, because like she wasn't getting like, it wasn't even so much she was being rude, that she was just being really scared and paranoid, and like she just sounded really frightened when she was like, why do you need to know that? Why do you need my phone number? Yeah. I never saw, while I worked there, no one ever brought stolen things in to the pawn shop area, but people did try to steal from the store a lot. One time I accidentally caught theft. It was this guy, and I think his girlfriend came up to my cash register, and they had a bunch of D&D stuff. So they had like some D&D books, and then like a little, it was like a decorative chest, like a thing that opened and closed, and it was like dragon themed. I think it was like a D&D thing. But I scan the books, and then I pick up the chest, and a bunch of things rattle in it. And so without thinking, I open it up. They had stuffed so much merchandise into this thing. They had like another $100 worth of stuff. They had D&D dice, they had cards. I think there was like a small paperback book in there. Uh, Nerd Bonnie and Clyde. Yeah. And then like when I opened it and saw the stuff, I didn't think anything. Like my first thought, I think I just blanked. I wasn't even thinking that they had put it in there to intentionally hide it. I was just like, oh, and I started scanning it. But then I noticed like the guy and the girl went like stiff and quiet, and they looked at each other. And that's when it hit me. I was like, oh, they were trying to steal these. Uh-oh. And like, honestly, if I hadn't have like automatically opened it and saw the things and the camera saw the things, I might have just scanned it and let them have it. But like, I accidentally uncovered their ruse. And so I had to scan the items. Yeah. They were like pleasant and talkative before that, but then I opened the chest and saw the items, and then they went silent, and like I think the girl just left the store, went out to her car, and the guy like stayed behind and paid for it. Just so good at her job, you accidentally stop theft. Yeah. Big oof. No, yeah, it was like really awkward because I didn't want to like. I didn't say anything. Because at first I didn't even realize it, but then I was like, what do you say to that? Like I just accidentally caught them stealing, and like obviously I wasn't gonna be like, manager, they're stealing, but like I felt it was like secondhand embarrassment almost, because like I know they felt awkward that I had realized what they did, and so like I felt awkward that they felt awkward. But yeah, that was the only time I caught anyone stealing. Like it was like store policy that we had to open any bags and boxes to make sure that people did that, but like most people would forget. Like most cashiers would just like do a cursory glance or whatever. So I opened it without thinking, but I was always told not to confront, don't escalate the situation. Oh yeah, like even if I did want to call them out, that still wouldn't be allowed, I think, because most stores have that rule where like if you see someone stealing, you do not confront them because that can be dangerous. We did have one guy though, he got banned from the store. Apparently if you get banned from a big store, you could probably just walk back in and no one will know. Because a customer got banned permanently from the store for saying something weird to me, and I would have just been like, oh, well, that's a weirdo, whatever, and like not done anything about it. But our district manager was in for the day, and he was like supervising the store, and at that very moment he was next to me supervising me, and so he watched the interaction and he watched that person say what he did to me, and so he went over before he even left the store and he was like, we're gonna take you back right now into the back, we're gonna take a picture of your face, and you're no longer allowed in here. And then, I kid you not, 2 days later, he just waltzed right back into the store. And I look at my cashier, who was also there the day that he got banned. And I was like, that's the guy. I was like, Abby, that's the guy who just got banned. Like, that's him. And she was like, is it? Like, I don't really recognize him. And I was like, that's literally him. But nothing happened. The manager was like, I mean, it could be him, but if it's not him, I don't want to risk going up to him and like mistaking him as whatever if it's just a normal customer. So yeah, if you get banned from somewhere, even if they take a picture of you, most of the employees are probably not going to recognize you. What did he say? It was did he hit on you? It was a little more than that. I forget what exactly he said. It was, well, I remember what he said. I forget the context. Oh, he was buying a t-shirt, and at that moment we had a buy one get one half off shirt deal. So he bought a shirt, and I told him about that. I was like, oh, hey, if you want to go grab another, we're doing like a buy one get one half off, or buy one shirt get one shirt half off deal. And he goes, you could take your shirt half off. And like, that's not the worst thing in the grand scheme of things. Like, that's really uncomfortable. You should never say that to someone who's working. But like, I would have just been like, oh, have a great day. But because my district manager was right there, he was like, he saw it, and so he took action. But yeah, I think that a permanent ban is kind of crazy for that. I don't know. I got hit on a lot by customers, and at first, it was mostly when I first started working there, which is why remember earlier when I said when I first started working there, we were wearing masks. I said that because I feel like I was low-key mask fishing because you guys know what mask fishing is, right? Where like you wear a mask and then people don't see the rest of your face, and so they might think you're prettier than you are. But that's the conclusion I had to come to because so many people asked me out while I was a cashier, and I was so confused. I think maybe it was just because I was a teenage girl working in a nerd shop, and so these guys would come in buying D&D stuff, and they'd be like, this is a potential girlfriend. Yeah. Are you allowed to hit customers with rolled up magazines when that happens? No. I don't know. This is like a weird conversation to have. I won't knock you for like shooting your shot. That's like, it's not wrong to shoot your shot, but maybe don't ask out people who are working at their jobs. That's because like, I don't know, you put the worker in a really tough situation. The link Gyarados mask would work so well with the cosplay. Oh, it would, like having a thing. Yeah. But no, it was, it got to the point, it was literally only the first year that I worked there that it happened so much. But one of my coworkers who worked in, the pawn shop area, he literally started a tally where every day he would get a sticky note and he would tally the amount of people who asked me out or asked for my phone number. Yeah, that was like a very confusing time for me because I told you guys I used to have pretty bad self-confidence issues. I could not figure out why these people were asking me out. I think it also might have been I have a very I've been told I have a very sweet customer service voice, and I think maybe some people took that as flirting, because someone did tell me that in the past, that my voice sounds like I'm flirting, which is weird. That's weird. I feel like being polite is just good customer service, not flirting. But yeah. Hello from Little Bear. I will get him in a minute. I think we also missed a kitty treat. I'll get that when my nails dry. But yeah, so that had to have been what was going on. Like, they thought I was flirting with them, and that's why they asked. But like at first it was confusing, but also like a little flattering. I was like, oh, thank you. But then it became not flattering when one of the guys I said no to waited for me after my shift and followed me to my car after work. So yeah, that's when it stopped becoming fun. Or not fun, it was never fun, but like, after that, it was no longer just, oh, thank you, sorry, but no. It was, I would get scared when people would ask. Like, I would get like, after that happened, the next time someone asked me for my phone number, I just got this like sinking, sudden like cold in my veins, and I was like, what's this guy gonna do if I say no? But yeah, it was no longer harmless. Yeah. No, he literally had to have waited there for like 3 hours, 3 or more, because our store had like a 2-hour open, but also like a 2-hour close. And so my interaction with him was like a little bit before we closed the store, and then we cleaned up for like 2 hours, and then I left the store, and he was waiting there on the sidewalk, and he approached me again, and I just turned around and I walked right back into the store. But yeah, after that, one of my managers started walking me to my car after my shift. Waiting 3 hours is crazy work. I know. It was weird. But yeah. Don't listen to her. That Denny's waitress is totally flirting with you and doesn't just want it to. At least you got a bodyguard. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of embarrassing to have to be walked to my car, but it was very nice of your manager to do that. It was very nice. But yeah, that's why, like, just don't do that. I mean, I don't have to tell you guys to not follow people to their cars, but like, don't ask someone out if they're working at their job. I think that's just a little weird. Yeah. Because, like, most of the time that happened, I would say no, and they would be like, oh, okay, like, no worries, like, have a great day. But then a few times, people would get angry. Like, I remember this one guy, he asked for my phone number, and I said, oh, no, I'm sorry. And he goes, why? Why won't you give me your phone number? And I freeze, because I'm like, what do you mean, why? What do I say? And so, because, like, what does that even, what? So I, like, short circuit, and then I go, I have a boyfriend. I didn't, but, like, that's the only thing I could think of to, like, because, like, what else would be an excuse for, I just don't want to give you my phone number? So I lied and said, I have a boyfriend, sorry. And he goes, well, you can give me your phone number anyways when that ends. Like, when y'all are done, give me your phone number anyways, so I guess I can be the next one. And I was like, dude. So I just go, no, sorry, have a good day. And then I like turned around to the back counter and acted like I was doing something. So he left. But, like, that's so weird. Again, not knocking anyone for shooting their shot, but, like, if you ask someone out and their response is no, you should never ever follow that up with why. That's so weird. Like, people these days are so dumb. Maybe, again, benefit of the doubt, maybe it wasn't malicious, maybe he just didn't know what to say. But yeah, that's still not good. If they ask why, you just gotta laugh at them. Oh, that's mean. But yeah. Ducky got unintentional riz. Again, I don't know what it was, because, like, I was just some mid-teenage girl working at a bookstore. Like, I don't know why these guys even wanted to ask me out, but yeah, it was that was a weird period of time for me. Oh, that wasn't the only person who didn't take no for an answer. There was another person where I had learned I could use the boyfriend excuse, and so I did that. And then this person goes, he also was like that doesn't matter when I said I have a boyfriend. And so I was like, rip, I guess the boyfriend excuse isn't working anymore. And so the next time that happened, I didn't even say no. He asked for my phone number and I went, I have a girlfriend. I was like, I have a girlfriend, sorry. So yeah. Snack time. Boyfriend excuse got patched, yeah. Well, level is a good excuse, yeah. Because then they can't use the excuse of being the next one. I don't know. It was, I feel like some people would be like, well, isn't it flattering that you got asked out so much? But yes, there was it was a little flattering, but also it was like, it didn't feel good to have to turn people down, you know, like, because I know people have to go out on a limb and, like, it probably takes balls to ask someone out, and, like, I don't want to be the person who has to say no. Like, I'm a people pleaser. I'm sure a lot of you guys are people pleasers, and it made me sad to have to make people sad. But yeah, so that's why I don't like that. I think if they're asking you in their first interaction that didn't take courage, that's the other thing. It's like, you could be the most drop dead gorgeous person ever. If you are a complete stranger and you come up to me and ask for my phone number, I'm gonna say no. Because I'm sure a lot of people are okay with that, but it feels weird to me to like give my phone number to a complete stranger. Or even if they like ask for Instagram or something, I would be like I would be giving it to them with the intention that they are like interested in me, and that's just, I don't know, I feel like I can't feel that way towards a complete stranger. I don't know. Weird topic of conversation, but that was one of the weird retail horror stories. You got promoted earlier in stream. Who got a promotion? Did someone get promoted in their job? When are we getting that hello from Little Bear? I can get him right now. I got promoted yesterday. Congrats. Don't say that word. Job, 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 job. Work, overtime, promotion, job. Hello. Oh, you're so sleepy. I'm like rolling over my dress. Or skirt. This isn't a dress, I guess. I'm rolling over my skirt. My safe space, panic attack incoming. I'll do it again. Just you wait. At some random point in stream tonight, I'm gonna hit you with another one. The jingles when you walk. This costume is so loud. I kind of love it. There's like bangles on my ankle. I think you can hear. This whole costume is really... Wait, this is like an ASMR mic. I'm gonna hit you with some jingles. I think you will relate a lot to the plot of the Class of '09. Isn't that the one with the anime girls that curse a lot? Santa Claus is coming. My nail polish isn't dry. Oh no. I totally ruined one of my nails. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. I just patted down the glitter gel, and you can't tell. Just don't look at my nails too closely. Let me go through and touch every one of them. What are we talking about? Can you 360? I love the cosplay. I just finished Nilou. Oh, were you building her? Ooh. I did a fit check earlier, but I guess I could do another one if my costume would stop falling apart. um, yeah, I'll do another one. When I was getting ready, I was putting the horns on in that mirror over there. Little Bear came and crawled up on my skirt, and I literally stood there for a couple minutes just because I didn't want to move him. So that's another reason stream was a little late. I'm gonna touch all the jingle things. Oh, okay. Interesting color nails. I know, I never get blue. I usually never get anything other than pink, but I'm cosplaying a lot of blue characters this week and next, so that's why I decided I'd do something fun. But I'll do a 360 for you. I forgot, there's another part of the costume. I think it's just like a shawl though. Little Bear's wearing it now. Are you Palutena? I'm Nilou, from Genshin, but this is like a fan art of her, so it's not her actual outfit. But it's very fun. I really like this costume. It feels like going back on the whole my mom being from Saudi thing and me like really liking Middle Eastern fashion, or like historical fashion. I I was I dressed up as a genie for Halloween for like so many years when I was little. It was really like a belly dancer outfit. But yeah, it looked really similar to this actually. It was also blue. That was like the first thing I thought when I put this costume on was like, this looks like my old Halloween costume. Speaking of Halloween costumes, oh my gosh, my grandma reached out to me the other day and she was like, darling, I have some old costumes of yours here, and I know you do costumes for work. Can you use these for work? I'd love to come over and bring them. And they were like old Halloween costumes of mine from elementary school, and I was like, yeah, grandma, I can totally use those. And so she came over to give them to me. I think she just wanted an excuse to come over. But yeah, that was really sweet. And now I have some old random Halloween costumes that I'm definitely too big to wear. That's so sweet. Yeah, I love her. She loves the apartment too. We better see photo sets of them. I cannot fit into those. I did find, while I was packing to move, I did find my old cheerleading uniform. And that was from when I was 9 or 10 years old. And I can still sort of fit into that. I tried it on for like giggles. But I can fit the top, and then the bottoms are like, I could zip them halfway. But yeah. Wow. I haven't grown a whole lot since elementary school. I I was like average to tall height in elementary school, and then for most of middle school I was like 5'1", 5'2". In high school I was 5'3", and then like senior year of high school I had a growth spurt and I went from 5'3" to 5'5". So now I'm rocking with 5'5". Can you speak Arabic? No, I was telling Chad the other day, do not eat that cable. Bad boy. My mom obviously used to speak Arabic, but she was shipped to boarding school back here for high school, and so she never spoke it again after like age 14, and so she doesn't know like hardly anything anymore, and she never taught my brother and I. So yeah, I cannot speak Arabic, unfortunately. Do you ever do non-cosplay streams? I haven't before, but I think I want to. um I think I might try to do one before AX. I'm not sure. Why is that obvious? I'm behind on ducky lore. Oh, I feel like, guys, IRL, I have such a bad habit of repeating myself because I'm so like scatterbrained and forgetful. I will just totally forget that I've already told friends certain stories, and then I'll just tell them again and again. And it's always so embarrassing when they finally are like, hey, dude, you've already told me this. And so I've like conditioned myself to never repeat myself. So it's like I always like feel a little bad when I have to repeat myself on stream, but it makes sense to do it on stream because obviously you guys aren't here for every stream, or like we have a ton of people in here right now. So a lot of you are new people. So yeah, I need to get used to repeating myself again. You know what? Maybe me being scatterbrained and forgetful will be good on stream because I will never run out of stories to tell because I'll just keep forgetting that I've told them. I'm new. Hi. Can you announce default skin on Insta? I really don't want to miss it. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I'll announce it on Insta. I think I post like before every stream. It probably gets a little annoying. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I post on every stream. Thank you for the sub. I will very carefully give you a Gustavo kiss with my wet nails. Why can your mom speak Arabic? So my mom's parents moved to... I just saw my hand in the mirror over there and it scared me. I forgot there's a mirror. Anyways, my mom's parents moved to Saudi before she was born. I think her dad worked in like oil. So my mom was born in Saudi, like born and raised, and then came to the States in like high school. Ghost hand? No, that's not a ghost, it's just me. That scared me too. Wait, can you guys see yourself in the mirror? You guys are right there. That's chat on the screen right here. The dark screen is fanfic. No, so I have my gaming computer, and then I have chat on my little monitor, and then I have my activity feed here. This is where I can see if you guys redeem stuff. Also, I'm definitely losing my voice. I thought we'd have enough streams since the week off that my voice would get used to streaming again, but I'm losing my voice after 2 hours of yapping. Has it been 2 hours? Does she finally not have chat in light mode? No, you guys are in light mode. It's not in light mode over here because this is like my stream manager, and I don't think I can turn it into light mode. It would be in light mode if I could. I am a firm believer in light mode. Will you ever rate Genshin builds, or are you not into artifacts? I like farming for artifacts, but I get so annoyed with how long it takes to build my characters. So all of my Genshin builds are like dog crap. There's no way you guys are freaking out over light mode. Light mode is just objectively better. It's better. She probably turns her brightness up at night. So Funny story, I actually went into my phone settings and I turned off the auto adjust brightness for the phone because I hated that it kept adjusting to be darker than I wanted it. So my phone is only on manual adjust for brightness and it's always on max brightness. I'm like someone's 50-year-old mom with the way I use my phone. Hi, little bear. You want to say hi? You want to cover up chat so I can't see what anybody's saying? Oh. LB looks so majestic. I would pick him up to show you, but I don't want to risk ruining my nails again. My eyes could never full brightness. I don't know. I feel like I just need things to be bright. Mine's always as dim as possible. Well, your eyes are probably gonna... Okay. Okay. He jumped up on the shelf up there. And if he knocks over that light... Whoops. What are you doing? You cannot jump on top of that bookshelf. Weird All Cat. What if he jumps on you? I feel like he would sooner try to jump on top of my bookshelf over there than try to jump on me. Oh. Hello. Oh. Ow. My horns fell off. I feel like this looks so wrong. Nilou without her horns. I looked up too much. Bald! Alright, this was so hard to put on too. Hold on. This is like a veil. Stay. There we go. Oh, it's down a little more than it was, but it's okay. Win a default ducky stream. You guys are so adamant about the default skin. I guess I have to do it. I'll try to do it before AX, but we'll see. We'll see. I feel like I should get my hair cut first. It's getting too long. Because you look pretty out of cause. Thank you. I was saying last time, I feel like, I don't know, cosplaying feels like there's so much going on to hide me that it gives me the confidence I need to like sit here in front of a camera. So I feel like it's gonna be really hard for me to sit here and stream with no cosplay, but I don't know. I think maybe I can do it. We'll see. Default Ducky at AX. If Celebi and I both get sick again and can't cosplay, then maybe. But I don't know. I'm excited for AX. It's been too long since I've been to a con. Because I don't even know if I really count MomoCon. I only went for one day, so that wasn't like a big, massive con experience. Oh, did I miss a sub? Don't use light mode. You get a Gustavo kiss, but you do not get a promise of me not using light mode. You're so pretty now. Light mode is scientifically worse. What's the science? Quote your sources. I want peer-reviewed articles. I'm waiting. Where's your peer-reviewed sources? From Professor Gustavo. It's bad for your eyes. Yeah, it probably is bad for your eyes. I don't not believe you. I'm the peer who reviewed it. They're right. Well, what are your credentials? Huh? I think that's like most of the retail horror stories I had. Oh, but with the lighting in your room, you were roasting your eyes with light mode. Yeah, that's probably why it hurts to wear contacts for streaming, because I just have so much light going on. Um, what about con story? I don't have that many con stories. I feel like bad things don't really happen to me at con. Con is fun time. Except for the one time the attempted kidnapping happened, but usually it's fun. No, that sounds insane. I like saying that because that's technically what it was, but it wasn't as insane as that. Um, it was actually when I was there with my dance team. We had a panel at a con, and so we were all there to perform. And I was in Amber cosplay. It was the first time I had cosplayed Amber. Um, and we were standing in a group in like the lobby, and this guy just comes over to our group, and without saying a word, he grabs my arm and then just starts walking away with me. And the floors are like linoleum, and the shoes I got for Amber, they were like not real shoes, so they had no traction at all. Like, I was having trouble walking because these shoes were so slippery. So when he grabbed me, I kid you not, I slid across the ground with him. um did Celebi bark at him? No, Celebi was somewhere else, I think. But my other friend on the dance team, she came over and she like broke it up and was like, what's going on? So he took me like halfway across the lobby, and I was just frozen. I was like, what is going on? And then she came over and like pulled me back, but like that was really random and weird. Did he ever even say anything? Nope. Literally just grabbed my hand and took me somewhere. I went on a little adventure. It was fun. How are you so nonchalant about this? I think because it was just so absurdly random, I can only laugh about it. And then that same day, a photographer came over, and this was the first this was the first time I had like cosplayed to a con, and a photographer came over and asked if he could take a picture or do like hallway shots of me. And I was like, yeah, for sure, that's awesome. And so I thought he was just gonna like take a picture of me right there, but he was like, let's go over here. And I was like, oh, okay. So I left my friends where they were, and I followed him, and I thought we were just gonna like maybe move for better lighting. But he takes me like all the way to this little setup he has. He has like a studio setup. And at first he asked me to do a pose, and so I do Amber's like pose, and he's like, can I get another pose? And I was like, okay. I do like another pose, and then he was like, do another pose, and I was like, oh, I can't think of another pose, because this was my very first time doing a cosplay photography thing, and I was like, I don't really know how else to pose, actually, because I had been copying Amber's poses for those two. And so he was like, oh, okay, I'll give you a pose then. And so he comes over, and he little bear just like put his paw down and swatted at my computer. No way he put his hands on you. So, I was like, I can't think of another pose. And he was like, oh, I'll help you. And he comes over and he was like, he grabbed my wrist and he was like, put your arms like this. And he pulled my arms up like this. And I was like, okay, okay. And he goes, now bring your arms in here. And he like pushed my arms in. I was like, okay, okay. And then he was like, then he backed up and he didn't touch me anymore. But he was like, can you just like lean over a little bit and touch your elbows together? This photographer, this was not just a random guy. This was a person who had like had a con badge, like a photographer con badge, had a setup in the hallway, asked me to do that pose. And I was like, huh? Because like I've been to middle school, I've been to high school. Like that was like a thing where like boys would tease girls by tricking them into doing that. And so I immediately knew what pose he was trying to get me to do, and I was like, and so I just stood there, and I didn't do the pose, but I stood there like trying to think of how I was going to respond to that. And then that very moment, my friend came over and was like, hey, we gotta go, like we're late to something, we have to go. And I was like, oh, okay, sorry, we're late, we have to go. And then I was like, what are we late for? And she goes, nothing, I just saw what he did. So she had been watching like from where we had been standing, and she saw that happen, and she like beelined over and took me away. And that was literally my very first experience with a con photographer, and so I didn't realize how, like, just how not normal that was. You need a bodyguard at cons. Apparently I just like attract bad things. But all of that happened at that one con, and then nothing like that has ever happened since. So maybe it was just like the air of naivety that was drawing those weird people in. That was not a nice noise. Hey, my throat is sore. Shout out to your friends for keeping you safe. No, literally, like that was honestly really impressive that she immediately knew what was going on. You got your flan stolen one time? Oh, my mochi. I did have that was another one where that's not like a horror story. It's more of like it was really funny. But this guy came over at a con once, and I was with Celebi and we were really hungry, but I hate buying con food. Celebi hates buying con food. It's so overpriced and not good. So we were walking around the dealer's hall looking for like snack vendors. And I got like this big thing of mochi balls, and we sat down to eat, and I sat down, I opened up my mochi, and this guy comes over, he goes, yo, can I get one? And I was like, yeah, sure. And so I hold it up and he took one. So yeah, that's not a weird story. That was just like, I hadn't even gotten a piece. This guy just like saw me open it and was like, yo, let me get a piece. It's a random story, yeah. Honestly, that's the level of nonchalant I'm trying to get to. Didn't he start hitting on Celebi right after? Yeah. So it was like a bad con story, but like Celebi's bad con story. Because right after he asked me for the mochi, he didn't leave. He just sat down with us and started like hitting on Celebi. Ow. I just clanked my tooth. Dude, he almost just fell. Little bear. Don't sit up there if you're gonna fall. Any cool retail or con stories now? Not cool stories, but the whole like people asking me out at my job thing reminded me of something else. So, PSA, you should not proposition people and ask for their phone number while they're working. But what's even worse is if you are working, you are at your job, and you proposition a customer. So I, little bear, hold on. He was eating my blinds. Evil. um, ooh. Not gonna happen again. I felt them start to fall. I think he's hungry. Then he can go right outside and eat his food, not my blinds. I'm not gonna get my security deposit back, little bear. Little bear has gluttony only spoken of in the Bible. They were talking about him, actually, in the Bible when they spoke of gluttony. But yeah, so this was a long time ago. I want to say I was like 19, but I was selling some old clothes on like Depop, and so because of that, I was like running to the UPS store like multiple times a week. I was going at least like once, sometimes twice a week. And this can't be good. Yeah, this is not a fun story. I actually this still scares me sometimes. Like I think about it and just go, but all right, I have to sleep. Oh, good night. Thank you for listening to bedtime stories. Good night. But one of the times I went, the guy I like gave my package to ship, he stops me and he's like, yo, can I get your phone number? And I was like, oh, do you need it for like the package? I can. He was like, no, like, do you have a boyfriend? And I was like, oh. And like at first I thought he was asking for my phone number because he needed it for the shipping stuff, but then he asked me if I had a boyfriend, and I went, this was after all of that stuff with the bookstore happened, and so I'd learned my lesson, and I go, yes, I do have a boyfriend. I didn't. But I said yes, and he was like, oh, okay. And he was like, you're good to go, bye. And so I left, and then I went back later that week, and the same guy was working there. And I went up to him, and I put my package there, and he was like, hey, you're like really cute. Can I get your phone number? And I was like, this was like a couple days later. And so I'm thinking, he must ask a lot of customers out if he already forgot that he asked me out like 2 days ago. And so I was like, no, sorry. And then he was like, okay. And I leave the store, and he follows me out of the store. And he's like waving me down. And so I stop, and I'm like, oh, did I leave too early? Like, did I forget something for the package? And he stops and he goes, he stops me and he's like, I'm sorry, I just couldn't let you leave. Like, I really, really want your phone number. What do you mean you couldn't let me leave? And so I'm just looking at this guy. I'm like, I've told him no like 3 times now. What do I do now? And so I'm just like, no, I'm really sorry. Like, I told you I have a boyfriend. And so finally he leaves and goes back into the store, and I walk to my car and I'm like, what just happened? But I go home, and I inevitably the next week have to go back to the UPS store, and I'm really hoping that this guy is not going to be there, but he's there. And so I go in, and he is once again the one to help me. There's like 2 cash registers to bring packages to, but like one person goes to one and then the next, and so I keep ending up at his place. I was trying to wait for the other guy, but no, I end up with him. And then once again, for the 4th time, he asked me if I can give him his phone number. And one last time, I make sure, I'm like, do you need this for the package that I'm shipping, or are you just asking for another reason? And he once again, he's like, nope, you're just really cute. I really want your phone number. And I tell him no. And then, okay, to paint a picture, this guy is actually like really cute, but I was not interested in having a talking whatever, not interested in having a boyfriend. Like, I just didn't want to give him my phone number, boyfriend or not. So he but he was like a conventionally attractive guy, and he was like super smiley and very like just like very polite and upbeat until then. That moment that I said no for like the 5th time, he drops his smile. He like drops his smile off his face, and he looks at me and he goes, "You know, I have your phone number right here on the package. I also have your first name and your last name and your home address." Because I'm giving him a package that obviously has my shipping info on it. So, yeah, he's not wrong. He has all of my personal info in his hands. And so that's to this day, that's the most insane thing anyone has ever said to me. But I'm standing there. He just said that to me. I look over. His coworker is standing there. Just watched this go down. And there's a third guy behind them, maybe a manager or something. All 3 of these people these 2 other guys just heard that. They just listened to this guy tell me that, and no one did anything. Like, none of them were like, "Yo, man, what the hell?" They just like stood there and didn't care. And so I just picked my package back up and I left, and I've never been back to that store. Like, that's really scary. He just threatened me. He basically threatened me with my personal info. Because I wouldn't give him my phone number. That's so ugh. So yeah. Maybe he was like psychotic, or maybe it's because he was an attractive guy. He was used to girls saying yes. And he was like annoyed that I said no or something. But yeah, that was a very bad situation. But obviously I still had more packages to send, so I ended up having to drive, like, this one was really close to my house, but I had to drive way further to the next closest one from then on. You should have run so fast. I did. I grabbed my package and left. But when I told my friends that happened, some of them were like, "Why didn't you report him? Like, report him to his manager?" And that's why I told you guys that, like, his coworkers and maybe manager were literally standing there and watched that happen, and they didn't care. Like, that's honestly more insane to me. Like, it's easy enough to rationalize that there are bad people in the world. It's not crazy to think that there is a guy who would do something like that. But what's crazier to me is that there were 2 other people there who worked with him who were also seemingly perfectly fine with that. That's the weirdest part to me. So yeah, that's why I didn't call the store or anything. I just stopped going. But yeah, that was freaky, and that's like the worst instance ever of me getting propositioned. Now you can drop his place of work to a large number of people. No. Yeah. Anyways, if you are an employee of somewhere, don't ask for your customer's phone number. It's weird. I'm out of water. I'm out of roach water. Let's play Subnautica to chill out. Yeah, let's play Subnautica. Crazy ducky lore. Yeah, that's probably like the craziest story I have for you guys. Snack time. I think my nails are mostly dry by now, but I think it'll be okay. My crazy story is my brother hitting me in the head with a snow shovel. Is that why you say the things that you do? Because you got hit in the head as a kid? I'm sorry, that was mean. I have stream on in the background and I'm hearing some crazy stuff. This is like your Reddit podcast, your Reddit story reading, except they're all just my stories. I'm sorry, Kay. For new people, he deserved it. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm losing these little bangles left and right. I got my water. I don't say the stuff that I say because my brother hit me in the head with a shovel. It's because I ran headfirst into a coffee table as a child trying to chase my grandparents' cat. So that's why. Queen, you look divine on this night. Ooh, thank you. Hold on. I yapped so much, I yapped all my lipstick off. They're forcing me to go to sleep. But you need sleep. Sleep is the most important thing you can do for your body. Get some sleep. It's 3 a.m. for him? Okay, you have to go to sleep then. go to sleep right now. Ducky is the most important thing. No, sleep is more important. Alright, I'm pulling up the fish game. Wait, it's really fitting to be Nilou playing a water game. We played 13 hours of Subnautica. It would make more sense to be Kokomi. Yeah, you're right. I guess when I cosplay Kokomi, I'll have to play Subnautica again. Alright. What are our objectives? We left off with a bunch of rotten fruit. Nice. I missed the base building. Well, it's not much of a base. We only got this much done. This is my favorite part. The glass hallway that leads nowhere. Last time we got scammed by the oxygen tank. Yeah. Lexi, what is this base? Don't judge. I'm working with what I have here, okay? Do you not have the multi-purpose room? No. Should I get a scanner room? Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, okay. I thought I just went to the main menu for a sec. Okay. What are you? Oh, it's that Gary Fish thing. Unless you're further out, it's pretty useless. Oh, okay. What? What happened? We've never had to re-repair my base again, or before. Is my pod gonna explode? I'm so confused. I want to make a battery charger, but I don't know how to do that. Been to the mountain floating island? Or is that the island we went to and like clipped through? Or is there another floating island? Oh. I forgot I had all of the titanium in the ocean. Make some more lockers. I don't have anywhere to put them. I guess I could do right here. You know what? Maybe I need more base space. Ooh. I thought we might not have enough space. Have you gotten the sunbeam countdown yet? Yeah, we did the sunbeam. Oh, that scared me. mouse wheel if you want to rotate. You're joking. That would have helped so much. I knew there had to be a way to rotate it, but I couldn't figure it out. Oh my gosh. We were telling you that last time. Did I just miss it? Oh. Someone mentioned it last stream too. I'm so sorry, guys. You spoke the truth and I did not listen. Oh, crap. I like it. I like this. Have you put your posters up? No, I should do that. Do I need more rooms? I think that's good for now. No such thing as too many rooms. You're right, you're right. Aw, thank you for the resub. Here's a pretty Gustavo kiss. Mm. Oh. The back rooms. I'm gonna build so many rooms that I'm gonna forget where I am. Let's build some more on this side. Oh wait. Okay, so my bed is right here. We should build here. Have you found any eggs? I didn't keep them because they took up a lot of space. But once I can make, I think it's an aquarium that I can hatch eggs in. I want to do that. We have to put our fish in there. Reginald. Oh my gosh. We haven't checked on him in forever. Reggie, are you still here? There he is. I think he's still alive. Yeah, look at him. So we have to put him in our aquarium. He lives. Unlike those seeds. I'm so mad about the seeds. I'm gonna have to go all the way back to the island. It scares me every time I go out of the water. Oh shoot. I'm thirsty. Scientists just discovered a rock that requires constant human approval. It's called Am I Right? Okay, I want the glass one again. Damage due to weak hull strength of build. Is... Oh... Oh... What's going on? Can I repair tool it? We... My face. No. If it floods, is my whole base gonna flood? Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm in water. Okay. So, the glass hallway was not worth it. Oh, this is bad. That's our whole base. It's all damaged. Our house. We worked so hard to build this and it's all falling apart. What? And my repair tool's about to die. Do you guys see that number right next to my face? Where it says 80? That's how many repairs we have, I think. Okay. I can't even fix it now. You need to build some reinforcements? How? I need mushrooms. Thank you for the posture check. I'm so sad. I was so excited to have a new home. And it's 115 repairs. 116. 117. At this point, there's more holes than walls. Is this reinforcement? Thank you for the sub. You kill every cosplay, absolutely stunning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're in a tough moment right now, so I won't get Gustavo, but... Okay. What are the reinforcements? Is it this? Oh, what? Can I put it down here? Does that do anything? Ooh. Where does this go? Does it go inside? Or does it go here? Oh my gosh. It got attacked. But we live in such a safe neighborhood. At least you got the aquarium. Yeah, we can let Reginald sleep in the bed now. There's no number for repairs now, so I wonder if it's not going up anymore. Your Nilou cosplay is good. You look amazing. Thank you. Okay. Oh. That scared me. Oh. This is like my worst nightmare. You guys know I'm claustrophobic, but specifically claustrophobia mixed with like being in a small space and water rising is like my worst fear. Because that's in a lot of like action movies. So as a kid, watching action movies where like someone would be stuck and the water would be raising and they have to take their last breath. I hate that. I hate it so much. Man, my sheets got wet. My bed. Okay. Let's reinforce this thing. Do I put it here or... This was just a laundry cycle. Yeah. That's how we clean the place. We just have to run it through the laundry. I'm confused where this thing goes. Oh. Can we only do it on that piece? All right. New house days without incidents. We should get a poster that says that. Okay, we don't have a lot of titanium anymore, but I still want some more wall, some more house. Should we only do the straight ones so that we can reinforce them? Or, oh, the L-shaped one has it. And that might be all the titanium we have. Never mind, that's more than all of the titanium we have. Nope. Time to farm. I just need one piece and then we can go back. Ew. Apple juice or orange juice? I don't really like orange juice, but I love apple juice. Oh, we need water. There's always something with this guy. I feel like most of our Subnautica time is just hunting bladderfish. What about orange juice with bits? I hate juice with pulp. It's horrible. That thing scared me. How many cosplays do you have? I just inventoried them all for the first time. And I have like 90 something, which is so many. It escaped me. Oh, I don't like most juices with pulp. I thought you said you did, and I was about to ban you from stream. Where are my bladderfish? There you are. Oh, that one escaped me too. Just for that, I'm gonna hunt them all to extinction. Got rage baited by the fish, so she's gonna ruin the ecosystem. Yeah, I think that's like an understandable response. Valid reaction. Is the water in your house made with bladderfish? No, it's made from roaches. After all that, we still only got 2 bottles of water. Rip. Titanium. And the snacks are made of roly-poly? No. I'm gonna order a new light tonight. 7 years of this. This is all because I broke that mirror when I moved in. I'm just doomed with bad luck now. Oh wait, my base. Where's my base? Oh. We can get one more. Okay. I'm gonna get all of my decorations and stuff from here. Can I place these? I don't have like a table though. I can put it on the bed. Oh my gosh. Cute. Oh, that's a big poster. Oh, I like that. And then let's put... I don't like this poster. I guess it'll go there though. What's wrong with the keep calm poster? I don't know. I think it's because I don't like the way that cat's arms are bending. That's not right. It looks like a seal cat. Ugly. No, it's kind of cute, but that font isn't right for the picture either. It was a bad graphic designer. Where's the hang in the poster? Oh, it's not a hang in there one, it's just keep calm. Okay, what's our next objective? Oh, don't we need blueprints for this thing? That was in another recipe, and I didn't know how to make it. How do I look at the... Okay. Vehicle bay? Oh, it might have been something there. It should have been Comic Sans font for sure. My graphic design teacher in high school would have loved you. Should we get a floodlight? I want one of those. And then... Oh, we need this. We need a modification station. So I guess we're just gonna explore until we find blueprints. Oh, no we're not, because we need batteries. Do we have more copper? Oh, floodlights use a lot of power. Rip. Let me take it off. What about spotlights? Is that a lot of power too? Our next goal should be the modification station. Yeah, I agree. I need more copper though for another battery. Did you watch the live action How to Train Your Dragon? I haven't yet. I love the movies, but I actually didn't even know it was out. I've been seeing like TikToks of the actors and stuff, but I didn't know the movie was out. I know people on TikTok don't like it, but I think people on TikTok are often just haters, so it's actually pretty good. Ooh, I should check it out then. If you like the original, you'll like it. Okay. I heard they already planned the second one. Ooh. I actually, I've been wanting to cosplay Astrid for a long time. So, maybe this should be my excuse to finally cosplay her. Okay, I don't have another battery for my scanner. Should I just make another one? Oh, no, because it uses a battery. Please do the toothless dance. Oh, I missed that dance. Bring it back? Yeah, I will single-handedly bring back the trend. All my batteries are dead. Ugh. Can I take a battery out of something and put it in another thing? Like, what if I steal a battery from the habitat thing? Oh! Okay, awesome. Okay, I need to make some more water and maybe some more food, and then we can go exploring for blueprints. You should work towards the thermal generator and the wireless power pylon to get more consistent power. Ooh, okay. Noted. Do I have those blueprints? Okay, I'll look for those blueprints too. That guy thought he could run. The battery knife makes food really easy to get? What's a battery knife? Imagine you're just a fish and you get snatched up to become filtered water. I think he's cool with it. He is serving a greater purpose. Don't we still have that life pod that we don't have coordinates for? Because if we can make our way towards that, we can look for blueprints on the way instead of just like wandering aimlessly. Which number? It was 7. Number 7 is the one we don't have. Sunk to 200 meters in an area of low ecological activity. That doesn't sound good. Check the coordinates next to the blueprints. Oh. I don't see number 7 though. Oh, snack time. It's not there, but it's something. Yeah, this will make, this is where the seeds are. So that's good. Maybe we could travel in that direction. Oh shoot. The sea moth might need more battery. But I don't think I have another reinforced battery. Rip. Seven has no beacon, you just have to stumble across it in this vast, wide ocean. I hear scary sounds. Is that something we need? Oh, there's a volcano. Oh, that scared me. Can I not get close to it? What is this? It's too hot? Is it too hot for me to grab this thing? What are you? Is that a wizard? So that thing can teleport, and I really don't like that. Oh, thermal plant. Let's go. I'm so scared to leave this sea moth. Chat, tell me if you see any machinery that I'm missing. You missed the one by the volcano. Can I leave the sea moth long enough? Ooh, what's in here? Tiny cave. Hmm? Oh, shoot. Dang. Those things are all really deep then. Where was that volcano then? Huh. Oh, I think I crashed. Whoopsies. I think it was up here. Oh, or maybe over there. I want this thing too. That scared me again. Oh my gosh. I saw my own shadow, I think. What if I just get it really quickly? Oh, it's a ruby. Oh, it's right there. Where's my ship? Those gasps are the scariest part about watching this game. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Oh, thank you for the posture check. My back really hurts, actually. You need to be careful with your posture? Was it that bad? Guys. I stay shrimping it up. The shrimp is a way of life. You looked like the letter C. That is so unfortunate. Oh, we're like right under the island. Okay, we are on a mission. I need those seeds. And then we'll get back in the ocean and we'll keep looking for blueprints. She ignored the heart attack comment? Oh, I'm so sorry that you had a heart attack. I cannot pay for your medical fees. I apologize. there's two ships. What? We only explored one. Oh my gosh, there's another ship to explore. Oh, why does this guy's jumps repel instead of jump forward? So if I jump backwards, that works. Okay, well this one has the tree. This is the one we went to. I'm not getting seeds. Oh. I killed the tree. No. What happened? Good night, Ducky. Good night. What did I do to that tree? I just wanted seeds. Maybe the other base will have the tree. Oh. This is probably the highest elevation I will ever be in this game. Now to get down without dying. There's another one down there. How did we miss all of these bases the first time? Is there fall damage? Yes. We have figured out there's fall damage, unfortunately, many times. Ooh, there's stuff to scan. I don't have my propulsion cannon. Yes, I do. Come here. Oh crap, I grabbed the garden bed. Oh, there's there's veggies. Hold on. Ah. Oh, those are seeds. Get out of here. I sent that thing into the stratosphere. You gotta scan around. Okay. Stasis rifle? So we do get guns in this game. Very important question. Do you know someone with a 3D printer? I don't think I personally know someone with one, no. Want me to provide one for you? Are you offering up a 3D printer? We can fix that problem. Aren't 3D printers like a bajillion dollars? Unfortunately, I gotta wake up early again, so I must pass out. Have fun. Good night. Thank you for joining stream. It's the lantern fruits. How do I get a seed though? I guess I can't replant these. And how do I get into this? A battery.
Integrating. Son, I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch. You stop being in charge when shit you were captaining sunk. I'll stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief!
What?
You know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of stormwater? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just saying, if that's so, what's your boy's line order to you today? If tomorrow you're gonna be so hungry you start wondering what it tastes like. Let it really taste like.
Son, go deal with the plants. Interfere, my family. And when rescue arrives, I will leave.
You can plant most plants.
Do you
Good.
understand me?
No rescue coming, Chief.
I want to grow food and not have to keep hunting.
Here neither. This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is
Hunting, boo. Gathering. Okay, so that other life pod was it was one of these guys and then Marguerite, and so I guess the whole family was here.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since the crash. The only other survivors are my son, Mott, and Vader,
Oh.
the cut-price mercenary I commissioned for the journey. After days drifting in the lifeboat, rain hammering on the roof, the weather cleared and we washed up here. I had Vader salvage the Benghazi wreck, set back to finding us a stable source.
Did I miss any Lexi lore? Depends on when you left.
Paying off sooner than I'd anticipated. Our only problem is Maida. She says the weather's going to turn.
Thank you for the sub.
Finding excuses to risk our lives. I imagine she's not gonna weaken her life by losing
He lost his crown.
a fight. In every judgment she
Mm.
makes, things go from bad to worse. If she had my experience, she'd have more faith. Humans have spent millennia specializing in how to shackle nature to our will. This planet won't cause us any new problems. Our one task now is to keep us alive.
I Just send something to the art channel for you.
Until the insurance company arranges rescue. And this part of space, that could be months, or even years.
What happened in the art channel? Hold on. Is that a 3D model rig? Of me in a Parasaurol office onesie holding Gustavo? What? That's crazy, what the heck? Thank you for making that, that's insane. And adorable. I guess now I need a 3D printer to print that. How long did that even take? Holy crap. Ooh. I like that the ladder just teleports us. I want to get in here. Oh.
What is that thing?
I don't know. Found it outside in the sand.
Out of another ship?
I've ever seen.
No, it's scratched. Don't fool around with that. It might be worth something.
Stand down, Chief. If it were gonna crumble to dust, it would have done so when I picked it up.
It's glowing. We're not the first people to come to this planet.
People. Maybe. Could be aliens.
Could be aliens.
Damn sea monsters.
This isn't our planet, we are the aliens.
Sure. We ain't gonna find out what's staying here.
That cosplay looks so pretty. Thank you. I really like this cosplay. Really, any Nilou fit is pretty. Multi-purpose room. Ooh, and a large room. Multi-purpose room, glass dome. Oh, we need to make that stat. I think that's all we can get from here, though. Yeah, now my base can finally stop just being hallways. What else did we need blueprints for? Oh, hello.
See, Chief? You brought us to this sodden planet. Told us we'd see a lush payday. Now what do we got some 6 weeks later? A dead crew. A habitat that's half buried. Food washed away.
I suppose the executive decisions would be better left to someone with your extensive experience of hitting people in the face.
I know enough not to take unscheduled detours to uncharted planets. That's something you don't want to learn the hard way.
Easy to judge a decision
some metal deposits.
How do you imagine we'd live?
With ready access to building materials, like damn queens, couple of water filters, bioreactor, fresh fish. But chief, we'll eat seaweed salad and drink our own urine if that's what it takes. All that
Don't do that.
you got something better.
Send the coordinates to my PDA. I'll review your proposal.
Integrating new PDA data.
Maybe I should keep going on the path. There might be more PDAs. Oh, we got the coordinates for the what they were talking about. Let's go there. I thought that was gonna kill us. Are we gonna be getting some Nilou TikTok? I shouldn't multitask. Oh, okay. I might have to swim to my sea moth. But are we getting Nilou TikTok videos? Yes. Hold on. Clutch. Okay. I'm gonna be filming this week in this costume. I wanted to today, but the costume was giving me a lot of trouble and I didn't finish learning the dances. But I think it's actually good that I had like a trial run today because there's like quite a few pieces of this costume I need to hot glue, super glue, and redo, and like put the horns on the other crown. So I can do that before I film. So it worked out good. I actually need to prep the figure for printing, but after that, do you want it? Are you talking about the one of me? Of course I want that. That's so cool.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Have you ever slept in a cosplay? No. I've definitely felt like I've been so tired while cosplaying that I could go to sleep. But no, I don't think I've ever slept in a cosplay. Unless you count the time that I passed out in my Burness cosplay. She prefers going to sleep at 5 a.m. I'm trying to fix that. Story time? Oh, that was when I was filming that Burness TikTok with the Baby No Money song. I was actually hired to do that by his team. So, and I had a deadline to get that video out, and I was really sick at that time. It was right before a con. But I was sick, and ooh, the fish are attacking. Oh, the fish are really attacking. But I was sick, but I had to post the video that day, so I filmed anyways, and after one of the takes, I literally passed out. Oh, we're home. Yeah, let's repair tool. Oh my god. It wasn't anything crazy, but like I just had to keep like taking breaks in between the takes. It was like a montage video, so I did little takes. But I think because I was sick, each take was really tiring. Speaking of Baby No Money, I noticed you got a comment from him. I did. Which I wasn't expecting because I was not paid to make that video. Ugh. Oh, what? It's down here. And I immediately crash my fixed ship. Baby No Money really comments on a lot of the TikToks. Yeah. He's everywhere. Okay, we need to figure out how to get in there. Oh. You can set the destination markers to another color. I need to do that, because why are they blue by default? That's like the worst color to make them in an ocean. Okay, how do we get to that cave? Because that just says straight down. Smart. Let me change these two. In here, maybe? Wait, didn't we already come here? Or... no, we didn't. That's a... What is that? Hello. I take it you're not a friendly fish. You can't get me in my sea moth, can you?
The conditions in this base support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life forms. Detecting an artificial structure somewhere in the region.
It can't get me in here. Let me in. Please. Oh. Okay, I keep getting poisoned. Huh? Did I die? There's no way. I know I was getting poisoned, but I wasn't looking at my health. I didn't think I would die that quick. Well, that sucks. Is my sea moth still here? No! My sea moth is still at the... Freeze physical objects in place? I want it. Let me get some food and water though. Snack time. Wait till you find out about the Leviathan mods. I've seen some mods in like YouTube shorts. The one I see a lot of is the random spot generator, like random spawn point. That one's funny. Especially when the people like they spawn in the air. Oh, and I saw a random size generator or mod. So like all of the life forms are just random sizes. And there was like a Reaper Leviathan that took up the whole map. I showed her their Gargantuan Leviathan mod. Is the Gargantuan Leviathan a thing in the game, or is it just a mod? It's only a mod? Oh. Well, good. I don't ever want to run into it. I dropped all my seeds. Did I? I had all those seeds in my inventory, didn't I? I have to go back. I need those seeds. I feel like I hardly drop anything when I die, usually. This is horrible. Alright, let's go back. And it's sunrise. Oh. Oh. Who are you wearing? I'm Nilou from Genshin. It's a fan art version of her though. So that's why the outfit looks different. Ooh, I sure would like my sea moth right now. Oh, I sure would like my sea moth. Wait, how do I avoid being poisoned by those things? Oh.
Integrating new PDA data.
Can I kill them? You just have to swim around them? That's so hard though, they're taking up like the whole hallway. Is this glass or can I just go in here? It's glass.
Integrating new VDA data.
Scary noises. A rotten Chinese potato? I don't want that.
New blueprint acquired. Integrating new VDA data.
I need oxygen.
Integrating new VDA data. 30 seconds.
I really need oxygen. Let's go.
New blueprint acquired.
Let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me out. Why wouldn't it let me swim? Where's my sea moth? Oh my god. I thought I had time. You were right next to the sea moth. Darn it. What did I lose? I don't even know what I had in my inventory. I'm going right back out there. Time check, we're past 11. I did start like almost an hour late today. So I'll go a little bit more. Ooh, I want to build that big room. Are my seeds and stuff still gonna be there? Since I've died twice? Because I would like to pick those up. I died like right inside here though and I don't see them. Nuclear reactor. Do you guys see any seeds? This is not good. I'm gonna have to go all the way to the island again. I don't think I can get anything else out of here, so let's go. Nope. Sea moth. Hello from Little Bear. I'll get him in one moment. When we can get back to safety, I'll go get him. Don't let me forget. Okay, yeah, we already went through all of it. Ah. I think the potato is a seed, but it was rotten. Oh, well, no, I don't think I dropped it, because I had a seed, not like the potato itself. Battery. It's Mike Wazowski. Look at him. Is there anything else in this cave? Just fish who want to fling themselves at my ship. Mike Wazowski cosplay win. I'm already doing Sully. That's enough. I want to try to scan these worm things. Hello. Okay, let's go home. Let's go home. The worm thing does not want to be scanned. It wants a hug. It literally doesn't. That's the last thing it wants. Oh, shoot. It's a tight fit for the sea moth. Oh my gosh, let's go home and repair this thing. Good night, it's 4:30. Go to sleep. Posture check. Okay, now that I'm safe, I'll get Little Bear. Guys, my chair is covered in glitter from the headpiece. Oh no. Ugh, hi, little bear. Ooh. This is not yours. It's mine. He's interested in a piece from my costume. Pretty chair? No, it's dirty now. I have to clean off the glitter. Hey, don't eat that. He's trying to eat my costume. Mm. Once again, Nilou has been de-Nilou'd. LB is sabotaging you? Yeah. Both times this has happened, it's been because of him. Ah. Oh, the state of my nail polish. How is it still not dry? What in the world? It's glittery though. Okay. How far into the game are you? I'm not sure, but we're about to build some more of our base. Did we put the habitat builder somewhere?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh. Oh, and good thing we have a fresh new battery. Ooh, steel ingot? What? I want an observatory, but we probably need a multi-purpose room. Where can you go? Does it need to be up high? I can't see anything. I might need to get rid of this junk and put the room right here. Yeah, I don't need this hallway right now, so I can probably undo that. Or should I do all of this stuff? Yeah, I'm not using any of this. My hull strength is going up the more hallways I delete. So I guess it's not good to have a bunch of hallways. Moon pool. Why can't I put it here either? Does it need to be... Okay, there's a rock there. I might need to put it here and just move my hatch. I just got to the Sumeru arc in Genshin. That's my favorite region in Genshin is Sumeru. I mean, I like all the swimming and stuff, but Sumeru is really pretty. Do I move my whole base? Or... if it'll stay over here, maybe I can, like, build some hallways to it. Oh, shoot. I was too locked in, I forgot to breathe. That's a really dumb spot for it, but I don't know if we have a choice. How do I connect it? Sumeru was my least favorite. How does it feel to have the worst opinions ever? Sumeru was so pretty. Like, all of the vegetation and stuff was just really cool. I have cat fur all over my face now. I need to build this room. I can't end stream until I have this room. $12-hour stream to build just this room. Do you have the ladder yet? I'm not sure. I guess I could put it up higher. Please. We got it. We had to sacrifice the glass. No, but we got it. Okay. We got it, but at what cost?
It may be prudent to separate work and leisure spaces to maximize productivity.
Mm.
Treat this space as your home, but never forget that it is not.
Can we reinforce it? We can. Ooh, let's have a scenic view. Oh, I don't have lithium. Oh, no, no, no. Don't sleep, don't sleep. It's daytime. No. Man, I can't fix my own sleep schedule, and I keep giving this guy a horrible sleep schedule. Oh. What did I do? Oh. Turn seawater into water and salt. Okay, I need that aerogel, whatever that is. Guys, we're moving up in the world. We just got a double bed. Who is this fine shite on my screen? It's me. I'm just kidding. Hello, welcome to stream. I liked having the poster behind, but I think this will be nice. Now we have to rebuild the base, yeah. Do we need a desk for anything? Let's put a sign. We just need copper wire. Ooh, let's put a fabricator in here. Yeah, we need this stuff. And then I want to put this somewhere. We can use this outside underwater. What do we plant in it that grows underwater? Oh, well, there's a ton of things that grow here, never mind. I meant like harvestables. I gotta go scrub in. I'll have stream up in here one of the ORs tonight. Good luck at your JOB. Have fun. Imagine getting surgery and your surgeon is watching duckiecos. Please don't while you're doing surgery. Unless you normally listen to stuff. That's so funny, actually. Alien containment. I want this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Am I missing community lore of why we don't say no? It's not community thing. It's just an internet thing right now. Your cosplay is fire AF. Thank you. People like Nilou today. I'm excited. I like Nilou too. You got a pet fish? I do. Maybe I can do this little aquarium. I just need glass. Okay. I need glass, and what do I need for this one? Copper wire. Oh, and aerogel. Can I even make aerogel yet? Gel sacks and rubies? How do I get a gel sack? I'm gonna put my fake things here. You can find them around the first officer's escape pod. What do they look like? Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yay, there we go. I just need glass for that. I need quartz for the glass. Maybe I should sleep. It's just like real life. I'm not tired enough to sleep. Time check again. We will wrap up. I want to make the aquarium so I can put Reginald in here. So let's get 2 pieces of glass and then we can end. And then I'll see you guys on Sunday, maybe with a new game. I think I need 4 pieces of quartz. What game? I'm thinking, I want to do like a little pretty game, like maybe a platformer or something. And I have a few of them to choose from. So I will take a look at some and see. Just to like spice it up. I have a habit of getting obsessed with a game and then playing it for like a month straight. Cough cough metaphor. So I feel like I should spice it up sometimes. It would be odd to see Ducky play kindergarten. What's kindergarten? It's not a horror game, is it? Where's my home? I don't know if she can even play kindergarten on Twitch. What kind of game is it? I'm just here to chill with you and enjoy listening to your soothing voice. Thank you. Y'all, my voice has been scuffed this stream. I'm so sorry. My throat is really sore. I don't want to cook Gary. I'm gonna put him in the aquarium. Have you played Grius? That's one of the ones I think I have that I'm gonna decide between. That and a few others. I think I have Neva. That one looks really good. Did I make 2 pieces of glass? I did. Yay. Oh my gosh. Gary! Oh. Oh, I feel like there should be a window behind him though. Like I should... Like the aquarium should be there. I might replace this with a window. But oh my goodness. Do you love your new home, Gary? You know what would make it better? Having a friend. Give me 1 sec. Why Gary kinda chopped? Your band. Gary is not chopped, he's beautiful and we love him. And we love his friend Reginald too. Ooh, I like this. They're so cute together. There's only 2 of them though. Gary and Reginald sitting in a tree. Okay. Egg? Ooh, can I put an egg in there? Hi Ducky, hello. Is this FLF? Fish love fish. It feels like a really small aquarium for them though. I feel like they at least need a window. You can put eggs in the alien containment? Okay. Alright, I think this is a good spot to wrap up stream. I'll end off with the beautiful picture of Gary and Reginald becoming best friends. I loved your video about day in the life of a cosplayer. Thank you. I was thinking about maybe making another one of those videos when I go to AX this, very soon, in a few weeks. So I might do that. But that video was a lot easier to make when I had a friend there to act as like my assistant. So she filmed like all of those clips. That'll be a lot harder to do myself while I'm working. But we'll see. I'd like to make another one. Every time I sit down to watch the end stream, I'm sorry. I want to stream longer, but I need to go to sleep. Are you planning to go to ANYC? I am. ANYC and New York Comic Con I would like to go to. How many streams before AX? Let me look at my calendar. That's Google Maps. So we have Sunday stream, and then Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday next week, and then hopefully Tuesday stream right before AX. My flight does leave very, very early Wednesday morning, so it might be like an earlier stream on Tuesday. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams. And I will see you then. Is anyone else live right now? Suaki's been streaming like every single night. Maybe she's live. Can you read Stromhelen's message? Before we go, can we get pretty Gustavo doing gnarly? Okay. Suaki is not live. But Nathan Shine is. I think I know who to raid. I'll miss how pretty you look in this cosplay. Thank you. I will cosplay her again maybe Friday if plans work out, which is tomorrow. Oh, maybe not. Maybe Sunday. I'll cosplay her again this week and take pictures and everything. Now that Patreon finally stopped like being weird, I can post my photo sets, so. What did you want? You wanted Gustavo doing gnarly? Oh. When did you get there? Wait, hold on. Let me go to the main screen. We're still in Subnautica. We never left the building. I'm big again. That's all for today. Yeah, that's all for tonight. I'm sorry to leave you guys. But look how pretty Gustavo looks. Alright, I'm gonna set up the Nathan raid. And then I guess Gustavo will do gnarly. I don't know if Gustavo knows how to do gnarly, but I guess we'll see. I think this is his user. Oh, okay. 10, 9, 8. I only know this part. Da, 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 da. Gnarly. Alright, bye guys. Bye bye bye.